Trinko, shortstop. Batting sixth and playing third base is number 33, Cole Perry. Perry, third base. Batting seventh and playing first base is number 11, Keenan Bell. Bell, first base. Batting eighth and playing right field is number 28, Sam Freitas. Freitas, right field. And batting ninth, wearing number 9, the center fielder, Danny Blair. Blair, center field. Pitching for the Spartans is number 31, Tanner Foster, with a record of 2-1. Foster is the pitcher. Tampa is led by Mr. Joe Urso in his 18th year. He's assisted by Sam Militello and Jose Jimenez. The Spartans entered today's game with a record of 10-4, 2-2 in the conference. Ladies and gentlemen, your umpires for today's game. At the plate will be Mr. DJ Brainer Jr. and on the bases, Mr. Jason Worley. Ladies and gentlemen, the NCAA, the University of Tampa, and Nova Southeastern all promote good sportsmanship by student-athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Using obscene gestures, profanity, racial, sexist, or unduly provocative language or action toward officials, opponents, spectators, or administrators will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal. The use of artificial noisemakers and alcohol products are not permitted, and the University of Tampa is a smoke and tobacco-free campus. No smoking is permitted. Pets and support animals also not allowed with the exception of service animals. Thank you for your cooperation, and please enjoy today's games.
Dude, the wind changed though. You like me? Hey, not your best, not your worst. What?
Closer. There you go. Is that better? Yep. Okay. Very good. All set? Yep. All right. Let me get my And welcome everybody to another afternoon of beautiful baseball here in the Sunshine State Conference. The Tampa Spartans get ready to host the Nova Southeastern Sharks Game 2 of a 3-game series. First game of the series went to Tampa 14-0 last night. It's a doubleheader baseball today between two Sunshine State Conference foes. Hi everybody. Jack Ike along with Chris Francisco. And Chris, what a game by Kevin Pimentel last night.
He was incredible last night. 7 innings pitched, just a hit, no runs, 10 punch-outs. He was dominant.
So the Spartans got back in the winning ways. They have now won 2 in a row and are 2-2 in the Sunshine State Conference. Nova Southeastern already has a series in hand. They are 5-2 in the Sunshine State Conference. As we move into the afternoon, these are always long days, these doubleheader days. And a couple of years ago, they used to play 7 innings. They'd play 9 and then a 7-inning nightcap, but now they play 9 and 9, and it can make a long day.
Oh, it's a beautiful day here in Tampa. Temperature right now, 81 degrees, nice 81. And sunny.
All right, not a cloud in the sky that we can see as we get ready. We'll get you the lineups. The Spartans will have Tanner Foster on the mound today, and Tanner brings in a 2-1 record. This is his 5th start of the year, and he has 18 innings pitched, given up 14 hits, 6 runs, 5 of them earned. He's walked 5, struck out 12, and has an ERA of 2.50. On the other side, it'll be Devin Meyer for Nova Southeastern. He has a 2-0 record on the season. This will be his 3rd appearance. He has pitched 8 innings, 6 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, walked 1, struck out 5 on the season, and has a 1.13 ERA. Umpires for today's game, as we have the same 2 umps as yesterday in the same 2 spots. DJ Brainer Jr. is behind the plate. Jason Worley will have the bases. Let's get you the lineups for the game for Nova Southeastern, as they will be batting first against the Spartans. Leading off, it's a very similar order to yesterday, is number 39, and that is Daniel Inseri, and he is a freshman from Miami, Florida. He will be the second baseman. Batting second, the right fielder, number 20, Samuel Duran, a senior from Melbourne, Florida. Batting third, the first baseman, number 21, and that is Garrett Wolforth. He was the catcher yesterday. He is a senior from Melbourne, he is a senior from Spring, Texas. Batting fifth is the left fielder, I take that back. Batting fourth is the DH, number 22, Christian Demby. He is a senior from Southwest Ranches, Florida. Batting fifth is the left fielder, number 37, Brian Diaz. He is a sophomore from Miami Lakes, Florida. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 24. That is Ian Acevedo, a 6'3 senior from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 3, and that is Brandon Chinea, and he is a junior from Miami, Florida. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 8, and that is Mike Rojas, a senior from Naples, Florida. And batting ninth, the center fielder, number 14, that is Nathan Chevalier. We'll get the rest of the lineups right after the national anthem. What a great day for baseball it looks like here in Tampa, Florida. Love this, where this baseball park is situated. It's right in the heart of campus, but you can see downtown Tampa off in the distance, some of the sky-rise buildings. There is a river, the Hillsborough River, separating campus from downtown. You can't see it here. You can kind of see a drawbridge over in left center field that I don't think has worked for years. But
I've seen it work.
Has it? Has it worked? Okay. It looks very rusty.
Yeah, it's lots of creaks when the train goes over it. I lived right there on the river freshman year, McKay Hall, and there's a direct view of that drawbridge, and sometimes at night you hear it go down.
Is that a train drawbridge?
Yeah.
It's for trains, okay.
Yeah, there's a railroad track right there along the left field fence.
Okay. Yeah, I have seen the train go by here. I guess I never realized that.
Yeah.
They had to have the drawbridge to get across. Mm-hmm. All right. I learned something every day.
Here they come.
We tried this yesterday. We'll see if we can do it again. We encourage anybody who wants to tweet at us, whether you're a Tampa Spartan fan, a Nova Southeastern Sharks fan, or just a fan of baseball, tweet at us at Tampa Spartans. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, whether it's a player or a team. I know Tanner Foster, pitching for the Spartans, his family tweeted in. They're from Iowa, and they tweeted a picture of their backyard with about a foot of snow a couple weeks ago. So if you guys are watching again, update us on the weather situation.
No snow here, but we do have palm trees over the fences.
Servin and Foster will be the battery. Let's get you the infield setup for the Spartans. Or not the infield setup, but the alignment around the field. At first base for the Spartans will be Keenan Bell, and he is new in the lineup today. At second base will be number 2, Drew Earhart. At third base will be, let me find it here, looking, Cole Perry, same as yesterday. Shortstop will be Nick DeTringo. In left field will be Yorvis Torrealba. In center field will be Danny Blair. And in right field will be Sam Freitas. Foster, a transfer from Northern Illinois University in DeKalb, Illinois. All right, trivia question for you, and I know you won't know the answer. DeKalb, Illinois, a small town and about 45 miles outside of Chicago. What was invented in DeKalb, Illinois? The high school basketball team is named after this invention. It's a very rural community. I'm going to give you some hints, but it still won't help you. It's a rural community. It's an agricultural farming kind of area.
Okay.
Something was invented there that really helped the farming industry, and I don't know when it was, maybe 100 years ago or something like that.
Maybe a tractor?
No. Good guess.
I have no clue.
The high school basketball team or the high school, they're called the DeKalb Barbs.
Oh, okay.
Barbed wire was invented in DeKalb, Illinois.
Cool. Learn something every day on the broadcast.
I grew up near there, so that's your goal in life. My mom always said you're supposed to learn something new every day. We both learned, first pitch, we've learned that this kid can hit the ball deep, and it's inside to the wall. He's going to cruise into second. He's heading for third. He's going to make it down, and a triple on the first pitch of the game. Wow. There's a wake-up call.
Looks like Spartans are thinking that ball hopped over the fence for a ground rule double.
Joe Urso out talking. I know the players held up their arms. So if it hit the fence and bounced up over the fence, the yellow bar that you can see out there, there is a 90-foot fence that surrounds the ballpark that is out of play. So it may have hit that fence and bounced back into play, as opposed to hitting below the yellow bar and in play, staying in play the whole time. Joe's argument seems to have not won anything, and it's going to be a triple for Irisari. On the first pitch of the game, he unloaded.
They had just one hit all last night. Now they have one hit on just the first pitch of the ball game.
Yes.
Now batting the right fielder, number 20, Samuel Duran.
So Samuel Duran comes to the plate. Irisari was just a 243 hitter coming into that at-bat. 262 for Duran, and he fouls one off. So they are coming up to the bat swinging. One pitch. Ground ball foul.
Last night the Sharks were aggressive at the plate, but they weren't really able to tee up any of Kevin Pimentel's pitches.
Yeah, he had them. Nobody got anything real solid. A couple of them went somewhat deep, but they were catchable.
Fooled a lot of hitters with the upstairs pitches.
Yeah, they did go after a lot of high outside, high inside that might have been called balls, but they went at them, especially on 2 strike counts.
Yeah.
There's another foul ball. We'll mention, by the way, we do every game, that our camera does not move. What you see is what you get. We have limited space here in the press box, so you're going to lose the ball down the lines, and we will keep you informed anything that goes down the left or right field line. That's hit into left field. Torrealba gets it, should play to run, and he's not even going to make an attempt, and crossing the plate is Irisari. And on the board for the first time this weekend, the Nova Southeastern Sharks with a 1-0 lead here in the first.
That ball was hit pretty hard to left, but once you saw Torrealba take a couple steps back, you knew he wasn't going to have any play at home.
So a sac fly brings it in.
Now batting the first baseman, number 21, Garrett Wolford.
I've often argued, that's a sac fly, but you won't get a sacrifice if you ground out to second and a run scores. And I thought, you know what? You accomplished what you were supposed to do, but they won't give you credit for it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah. But I can't change baseball, I guess.
Well, they're trying to in Major League Baseball.
In some
ways, yeah. Relief pitchers have to throw to at least 3 batters. It's a rule they're tossing around.
Well, it was getting ridiculous with changing every batter. I think most of that is more trying to speed up the game or keep it in a reasonable amount, keep the fan interest.
In spring training, they started using a pitch clock for in between pitches, but I don't think that's going to be implemented in the regular season either.
They've tried that in minor leagues, I believe.
Yeah.
We've seen it at the single A clubs here. They've never had anybody even come close to. Pimentel worked pretty fast for the Spartans. I know Campbell was a little more deliberate last night. 3-1 pitch. One out, one in already. Popped up. Bell, no, they don't see it. They're looking, and Foster gave a shot at it, stabbed at it, right in front of the Southeastern dugout.
That's a tough play for the pitcher to come all the way down to the dugout and make.
Well, I don't think Bell saw it, for one, and it kind of left Foster on his own.
Kind of a weird spot there, a little lip right there by the deck circle.
I don't know if he can see it.
Yeah, I don't think they can.
We can, but right about halfway down the baseline, the screen goes back about 6, 7, 8 feet to the dugout, and so he had to go into that little depression trying to make the catch. 3-2. Ball high, walked him. Fair amount of Nova Southeastern fans here making the trip from the East Coast. Kind of like that about the Sunshine State Conference. Their fans do travel pretty well. Why not come to Tampa, huh?
It's a beautiful city.
Our beaches are better.
Yeah, definitely.
#1 beach in the world, if only the U.S. Clearwater Beach. Demby at the plate, popped it up. It's going to be out of play.
One thing I've noticed, first 4 batters into the game, a lot of the hitters are getting under the ball so far.
Right, a lot of pop-ups. Some of them going straight out more than others.
Yeah.
But I've also noticed they're swinging at the first pitch.
Yeah, they're very aggressive today.
Demby, that's going to be down the line. Base hit, that could be extras. Wolforth heading to third. They're going to hold him up. Striding into second is Demby. Sliding back into third is Wolforth. And they've got something going on here in the first inning for Nova Southeastern. A triple to start the game, a sac fly, a walk, and a double.
So far, a lot more solid contact than we saw from them all of last night.
Definitely.
Left fielder 37, Brian Diaz.
Brian Diaz to the plate, 250 hitter. You know, Wolforth and Demby are the only 2 hitters hitting over 300 on this starting lineup anyway. They both got on, one via walk, one with the double there. They're dangerous. They have power, too, 4 and 5 home runs apiece. They were kept in check last night. This is the 16th ranked team in the nation, though, so we can't expect them to be dormant all weekend. Ground ball, that's going to go up the middle, bring in another one, may bring in 2. They're sending him. And heading in is Demby to score, and it's 3-0. And they are swinging away and quickly heading down to the bullpen. Might be Sammy Peralta, 18, for the Spartans to the bullpen. Sam Militello, pitching coach, to come out and have a little talk. 5 batters up, 4 have reached base, 3 have scored. Foster has been rock solid prior to this. lengthy conversation going on. DJ Brainerd says, let's break it up, boys.
Yeah, they really need to get Foster through this inning and through some more innings. They got a doubleheader today. They don't want to waste too many pitchers in first game.
All right, back to runner on first with just one out. Ian Acevedo, 244 hitter on the year. Tanner Foster could use the 6.43 right now. First pitch a strike. One of the first pitches that made it to the catcher's mitt today.
Yeah, they've been swinging away early in the counts.
The 0-1. Ground ball foul. Heading toward the Spartan dugout and bullpen. So ahead of the count. I think this may be the first batter. He's been well ahead of the count. See how he handles this situation. And
did he miss it? I think so.
I think he missed it on a drop third strike. Runner goes to second. They get the throw out. Now, does the runner have to go back because the base wasn't open, or was he stealing? It looks like he just swung at a high pitch and it bounced off Servin's mask. Mask or glove for the strikeout. I guess the base runner's on his own, but I didn't think you could take a base that was occupied.
Yeah, there was only one out.
Yeah. So does he have to come back, or did they? I didn't think he was stealing.
No, he definitely went after the pitch.
Mm-hmm. They may send him back. Base umpire heading out toward second base, but doesn't appear to be sending anybody back. So I didn't think you could run on a drop third strike if it was an occupied base. Or they determined that the throw out didn't matter and the base runner was on his own.
Yeah, that definitely could have been it.
We move on. Brandon Chinea to the plate. He's the shortstop. First pitch, called ball. 3 already in the first for Nova Southeastern. Having a little rebuttal from a 14-0 whopping last night from the Spartans.
Chinea wearing the neon green right sleeve there. Shades of Ioannis Cespedes.
Goes upstairs looking for that one. Swing and a miss. We're glad you could join us. Spend the day with us. And if you watch both games, you will be spending the day with us. 1-1 pitch with 2 out. Outside. Good pitch, but no bite.
Imagine how long these games would be if we had regular commercial breaks in between every inning and pitching changes and everything.
I'm limiting you to one commercial read an inning, a half inning. Though they're not waiting for us. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouled off. 2-2 now. on second, Diaz. 3 runs already in for Nova here in the top of the first. Spartans playing Chinea relatively deep. In the stretch. Off speed, a little bit high. Full count.
Come on, Tanner.
Yeah, that last pitch just a little bit too high. The catcher serving tried to frame it, but wasn't going to get the call.
Those are the pitches they went after yesterday.
They seem a lot more aggressive, but still disciplined today.
And the payoff pitch. Steps off. Gets Diaz back on the bag. Here's some cheering coming from the Nova Southeastern dugout. They are very much more engaged in this game right now than they were toward the end of last night's game.
Some encouragement there from the catcher servant trying to will Foster through this inning.
Popped up, coming in. Earhart making the call at second base, makes the catch to end the inning, but a big start to the game for the Nova Southeastern Sharks. 3 runs, 3 hits. They do leave a base runner, and after half an inning, it is Nova Southeastern 3 and the Tampa Spartans coming to bat. They'll send up Torrealba, Earhart, and Aliwine right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Courtyard by Marriott, located at 3805 West Cypress, Tampa, is the official host hotel of the Spartans. When you visit, be sure to ask for the UT rate for huge savings. Courtyard by Marriott, simply refreshing.
Little Chicago. You probably don't know this band, do you?
Of course I know Chicago. Saturday in the Park.
Yeah, all right. I like you.
This is a great song.
Yeah. Now we got Gil Swall spinning the hits today, too. Saw these guys last summer at Mid-Florida with the Doobie Brothers.
Another great band.
My all-time favorite band.
What a Fool
Doobie
Believes.
Brothers.
Great song.
Yeah. China Grove.
Long Train Running.
We are, just to brag a little bit, we are very good friends with one of their lead singers.
Cool.
And every time they come to Tampa, we go meet them before the concert. I'll show you a picture of them just to impress you.
I'm already impressed now.
Well, we met under weird circumstances. Well, first off, a friend of mine and I, back in Wisconsin and Illinois, we kind of stalked the band for years. You know, after every concert, tried to go back and see them and stuff. And then this one lead singer, Pat Simmons' son, got cancer, and my daughter got cancer, and we developed this bond. They send her a whole bunch of stuff and said get better, and said every time we're in town. So now we go see them every time, and I bring my daughter, and they'd rather see my daughter than me, but Pat Simmons and his wife Chris are just great people, and when we go see them, they lots of hugs and kisses for everybody, and
Awesome. They're a fantastic group.
and he brought a tear to my eye one time when we were watching him, and he stopped in the middle of the concert and said, "This next song is dedicated to Devin." And he goes, "Where's Devin?" And we wave and said, "This one's for you, Devin." And they sang Black Water for him.
That's amazing.
I told him, I said, "I've never cried at a Doobie Brothers concert till then." So I digressed there, but I'm allowed to, right?
I think so.
Okay. I'm in charge of this.
Leading off the first inning for your University of Tampa Spartans.
Hey, nice picture.
Fielder, number 13,
There you go.
Yep.
Jarvis Torrealba.
A couple of my buddies there, my daughter and Pat Simmons. All right, do the Spartans have a rebuttal? Down 3-0. Jarvis Torrealba to lead off for Tampa.
Last night, 2 for 4, 3 runs scored, an RBI and a walk.
And the first pitch from Devin Meyer, called strike. Spartans with 14 runs, 16 hits last night. But you clean the slate and start over. Foul back. Kind of takes a little hack at that to stay alive.
Yeah, just barely able to get a piece of metal on that pitch.
A 2-0 pitch a little bit better than he thought it was going to be, and said, I got to just hang in there. The 0-2 again. Popped it up. Out of play. Behind us. Sun-bathed field here in Tampa. Breeze blowing in from right field toward the plate. Not that strong, so anybody who gets a hold of anything is going to get a chance. Foul back, stays in the box. One home run hit last night, a couple balls deep, one off the wall, one couple to the wall.
Yeah, Alec Alienwine's the one who launched the ball over the right center field fence, 3-run blast in the bottom of the fourth. That really broke the game open. It was 4-0 and made it 7-0.
Yeah. Torrey Alba able to get time before the pitch. The 0-2 again. Inside.
That pitch was just missed that inside corner.
That was a good pitch. It froze Torrey Alba.
Yeah, they actually looked down to first.
I don't know why he didn't really swing though.
No, he didn't.
He didn't go around. He didn't offer.
Bat didn't really even come off the shoulder.
He just didn't want it. Couldn't pull the trigger anyway. 1-2. But low. Good location. I know it's the first batter, but he's been spotting the ball well. Meyer with a 1.13 ERA and a 2-0 record so far this year. Now 2-2. That one's hit high and deep and deep. He's run out of room, and Torrey Alba greets him with a home run.
Jack, that ball at the bat didn't look like it was going to go that far at all, but that ball just kept carrying. That was crushed.
I kept watching Diaz. I said it was high, and then I had to add deep. And then I noticed Diaz was not turning around.
That ball bounced off about a quarter of the way up of that extra fence behind the outfield wall.
That is his second home run of the year. And so the leadoff batters for both teams have rudely greeted these pitchers. A triple for Nova Southeastern, a home run for the Spartans, 3-1. Drew Earhart is going to try to bunt for a hit. I think he's so used to bunting because Torrey Alba gets on. He just said, I got to bunt.
And that's a good sign from the Spartans, giving up 3 runs in the top of the inning. Coming back with at least 1 run is a good start.
I'll tell you, that was a rainmaker, though. That ball was high and deep. Ball outside.
Earhart last night, 2 for 5, a couple runs batted in, 2 runs scored.
308 batting average on the year. Torrey Alba came in at 400. That will obviously rise. Just outside.
Torrey Alba came into the game 9 runs batted in, now 10 runs batted in out of the leadoff spot. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Two 2-1. Popped up. Second baseman coming over. Irisari makes the catch. 1 down. We'll bring up Alec Aliwine, first baseman last night, designated hitter tonight, or this afternoon. Danny Servin on deck.
Aliwine last night drove in 4, 3 of them on the long fly ball to right center.
He wanted to unwind on that one. Call strike outside corner.
There's one strike out the first. But on that one you have to strike it out and then the guy that makes it.
Ball a little bit low.
Center fielder playing right about in the direction he hit that home run last night.
Almost as deep as he needs to be to get that one. Ball low, 2-1. He's not missing by much.
Clearly, so far, the umpire has not favored that left side of the plate.
Haley started to step out. Umpire did not call time. Stepped back in, and I think the pitcher stepped off the rubber. We'll do it again. 2-1. Wanted to pull the trigger, did not. It's called strike, 2-2.
Seems like by the time on that pitch, Alec decided he wanted to swing. The pitch was already almost by him.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate ones that you have to do.
Outside corner, full count. It doesn't appear as if Meyer has overpowering speed, but Aliwine just didn't seem to make up his mind on that last one. But now he's got a full count. Meyer waits, fires. Slow, he gets the pass. Brings up Danny Servin to the plate.
Good at bat there by Aliwine. Couple pitches he was fooled on, laid off of them, and able to work out a one-out walk.
44, Danny Servin.
Servin now with a man on base. Danny with 17 RBI this year, leading the team. Very selective hitter. He's walked 12 times already this year. There's a strike. Goes reaching for that one. Can't quite get it through the infield. They turn one. And he beat it to first. So they got Aliwine forced at second. Servin beats the throw, keeps the inning alive.
Batter is the shortstop.
Nice job by the third baseman that time. Acevedo to snag that ball before it got through.
A nice job by the catcher Servin to sprint down that line and keep this inning going.
Brings Nick DeTringo to the plate. Spartan shortstop. Ball in the dirt.
DeTringo last night 2 for 4, a couple of runs batted in, and a run scored. Seems like everyone had a great night last night.
Yeah. If you didn't score, you drove one in.
Definitely.
Ball a little bit high. 2-0. On deck is Cole Perry.
Meyer so far has been very close to the plate. On the pitches he's missed, he's been really, really close for them being strikes.
Ground ball to third. Acevedo charges, bare hands it, tosses across, and retires the side. Nice play by Acevedo. Possible if he gloved it, he might not have had time to get the out. He does. Spartans get a run on a leadoff home run from Torrealba. And at the end of one full inning, it is Nova Southeastern 3, the Tampa Spartans 1 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
One man left on base. End of one inning, it's Nova Southeastern 3, Tampa 1.
Mike Rojas, a .227 hitter on the year. This is his 14th game of the year, 44 at-bats. He has 10 hits. 2 of those hits are home runs. His team, one of the leading home run hitters in the Sunshine State Conference. St. Leo leading everyone. Sends one out towards center field. Giving chase is DeTringo, and he catches it in short center for the out.
Now batting the center fielder, number 14, Nathan Chevalier.
Brings up Nathan Chevalier. We mentioned last night his sister on the softball team. Softball team in Tampa. She was the smart one of the family, right? A little chin music. Ball 1.
Chevalier last night made a great catch in right center field.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Able to chase down a ball, and that was breaking towards the warning track.
Foul back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Inside, tied again. 2-1. Grounded foul behind the plate. 2-2. Doubleheader today, and then Tuesday, Spartans will take on Seton Hill. 3 o'clock game. Chris will have the call on that one. Non-conference, non-region game. Not Seton Hall, but Seton Hill. Team that the Spartans usually play every year. Check swing. They say he went around for the strikeout. Kind of caught in no man's land there. Top of the order, Irisari to the plate.
Batting second baseman.
First pitch of the game, he drove it to the wall in almost straight away, right center field actually, but ended up with a triple and eventually scored the first run of the game. Let's see how selective he is this time. And he watches that one outside. Shouldn't say he wasn't selective. He got a nice pitch to hit his first at bat. There's a strike.
Foster so far in this game just seems a little bit uncomfortable out there on the mound, taking lots of deep breaths, shrugging his shoulders a little bit, trying to get into a groove here in the second.
Outside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You see he kind of has an abbreviated windup there, basically pitching out of the stretch the whole game.
A little stutter step as he starts his motion, too. Kind of faces and then winds and fires. That was hit out into center field. Fading away, but a nice running catch. Danny Blair had to track that one down as it kept fading away from in center, but he made the catch. 3 up, 3 down. So we played an inning and a half, and it is 3-1. Nova Southeastern on Spartans will send up Cole Perry, Keenan Bell, and Sam Freitas. 6, 7, 8 hitters.
Leading off for the Spartans is the third baseman, number 33, Cole Perry.
Devin Meyer touched for a home run on the leadoff hitter in the first. First pitch to Perry, called strike.
Perry last night 1 for 4, a run scored and a run batted in.
Pops it up. Do they have a chance? Toward the screen, it does. Hit in the stands. Yeah.
Battle, Cole. Come on. Battle.
So Perry down 0-2. Perry calls time. And the pitch. Bounces about an 85-foot pitch there. Or a 55-foot pitch there. 85 would have hit the screen.
You know, that's another rule they're talking about in Major League Baseball, perhaps moving the pitcher's mound back a little bit.
Really?
Yeah. Even if it's only an inch or two. I thought that was interesting.
Ground ball, Acevedo backhands it, long throw across, good arm, got him. Well, you know, in the 60s, they lowered the mound. It was way high. I think it was 18 inches off the ground. They lowered it to 12. And that made a big difference.
Seems like they're always trying to help out the hitters.
Well, that's what fans want, is offense. It seems like everybody it's home run or nothing lately. Keenan Bell to the plate. Fly ball heading out toward left field. Can't see it. Now he's looking. Nice catch by the left fielder. That's Brian Diaz. He kind of put up his arms like, I don't see it, and then he found it. That is a bad sun field at this ballpark, especially on a cloudless day like today.
Yeah, it looks like the sun shining right from behind the first base dugout.
Yeah.
Terrible for the left fielder.
A little later today in the second game around sunset, if it's still a cloudless day, it'll be really wicked. Sam Freitas to the plate. Spartan right fielder.
So if you want, so instead of switching accounts, you just go out and activate it?
Yeah, you do that. Pull up, you gotta pull up that graphic and then it'll go to the share page.
Oh, I thought you had to do it.
Ball low.
When we do it, you gotta duplicate it.
And then edit it. Yeah, that's it.
Ground ball fielded by Meyer. An easy toss to end the inning. So a couple quick innings for Meyer, though he did give up a leadoff home run to start the game. We have played 2 full now, and it is still Nova Southeastern 3, Tampa 1, right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Southeastern leads 3-1.
to the top of the third. Sam Duran at the plate. He flew out to left fielder Torrealba, which drove in the first run, a sac fly. Taps that one right back to Foster, who makes the easy throw.
Kind of a check swing there.
Yeah.
Was fooled on that pitch that was coming up and in.
An excuse me grounder.
The first baseman, Garrett Wolford.
Garrett Wolforth to the plate now. He walked his first time up and scored. 3-run first inning has given Nova Southeastern a 3-1 lead. Fouled off the mask of Danny Servin.
It's not, in baseball, it's not as big of a deal.
The 1 pitch.
You have a sport where you kind of call out the numbers constantly, like basketball or volleyball, and it's better to change it. But honestly,
Looks good. Called strike. 0-2 now.
set, strike,
And the pitch. Hit deep. Way back, toward the wall, waiting in the warning track. Oh, nice catch by Sam Freitas. I think the wind blowing in from right held that one in.
It looked like just as that ball was hit, a big gust of wind came. The flag wasn't really moving too much, but then all of a sudden, you could see the flag perfectly facing the left field line.
It was hit high and deep, but I think the wind held it in. Just a long out.
You like him?
Torrealba, on the other hand, hit one to left field similarly, and it carried out. But this time, with the wind blowing in over that fence, it held it in. It's a strike on the outside corner to Demby. He's got 5 home runs this year.
He does. That's good, huh?
That's a little bit outside. Spartans basketball team on the road to conclude the regular season. Women and men at Lynn University. 2 o'clock starts the women's game. 4 o'clock the men's game. Bounce it in the dirt. Ball 2. Strike 1. Women have wrapped up second place in the Sunshine State Conference. Going into the tournament, we'll have a home game on Wednesday. A quarterfinal game. The men will be on the road. They are currently tied for 7th and 8th. 8 teams make the conference tournament, so a win. There's a fly ball heading out toward Freitas. Earhart's calling for it. Second baseman makes the grab near the foul line to end the inning. So Foster has settled down after a rocky first. Back-to-back scoreless innings, and we have played 2.5, and it is still Nova Southeastern 3, Tampa 1. Coming up for the Spartans will be, where do we got here? Blair, Torrealba, and Earhart. 9-1-2 right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Thirsty? Grab a Pepsi. Pepsi has been bringing fun and refreshment to consumers for over 100 years.
Sometimes this gets off and you can refer back. But yeah, like I said, it's like walking and chewing gum for me. So the bottom of the third we go. Jack Ike, Chris Francisco with all the action today. Both games of this doubleheader. Chris is a senior here in the University of Tampa this year from Connecticut. He and I both wised up and moved south.
Just a couple more months to go, and then I'm free.
Free to work the rest of your life.
Yeah.
So don't say free.
Well, hopefully I'll be doing this, so it won't feel like working.
True. If you do what you love, that's the job you want.
Leading off the third inning for the Spartans is the center fielder, number 9, Danny Blair.
Danny Blair to lead off for the Spartans. .281 batting average on the year.
And a .432 on base out of the 9 spot, almost like a second leadoff hitter.
Yes. And that's what you want. If you can be the number 9 hitter, surprisingly, you get up to bat to lead off innings more often than you think. I think we saw that twice yesterday.
Blair last night 2 for 3, 2 walks and 3 runs scored.
2-0 pitch. Ground ball. Nice job by the first baseman to make the play. That is Wolforth. Jumped up, kept it from going in the outfield, and a couple steps on the bag. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting the left fielder, Yorvis Torrealba.
Top of the order now, Yorvis Torrealba, who homered his first time up. Second home run of the year. Right now, the only run of the game for Tampa.
Yeah, he crushed the ball over the left field fence.
Diaz gave a futile chase for about 3 or 4 steps. First pitch called strike. It's another one deep. Not going to get out of here, though, but warning track, hauled in. Chevalier for 2 outs. So he's got about 750 feet of fly ball today.
Drew Earhart.
Pulls that. He's got another home run. Though he would have probably had to pull it right down the line.
Isn't it interesting, though, how baseball works? You hit a ball one way, it's a home run, and a run scores. You hit a ball to center field, and it's just an out.
Just an easy out, yeah. Drew Earhart to the plate. Kind of like my golf game. I can hit it really far, but I go left, and I'm in trouble. If I hit it down the middle, I'm safe. At least I've heard that if you hit it down the middle, you're safe. Earhart, fly ball. Popped up. Wolforth just in foul territory makes the catch, so another easy inning. You know, basically after the home run by Torrealba, Meyer has settled down and pitched a pretty good game. We played 3 full, and it's Nova Southeastern 3, the Tampa Spartans 1. Coming to bat will be Diaz, Acevedo, and Chinea right here on TampaSpartans.tv. So we head to the top of the 4th inning. A little different story from last night's game where the Spartans dominated from start to finish in a 14-run 14-0 win, 14 runs, 16 hits. Today it's 3-1 Nova Southeastern after 3. Nova with 3 runs, 3 hits. Spartans with 1 run, 1 hit. That 1 hit, a leadoff home run to start their half of the first inning by Yorvis Torrealba. To take you through innings 4, 5, and 6 is Francisco.
All right, thank you, Jack. You said it. Sharks came into the game swinging, scoring 3 runs in the first inning. The Spartans were able to counter with a run in the bottom of the first inning with a Torrealba home run, but that's been all the offense so far.
Southeastern, the batter is the left fielder, Brian Diaz.
Brian Diaz, the left fielder, leads off for the Sharks in the top half of the 4th inning. He singled and drove in 2 runs all the way back in the first. Infield straight away. Foster steps off. Now back on the rubber. Now the first pitch to Diaz, taken down and away for a ball. Diaz capped off a 3-run first inning his last time up. Now the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a liner to right field. That's going to fall for a base hit and a leadoff single for Diaz. He's 2 for 2. That's our first hit of the ball game since Torrealba's home run back in the first inning.
Now batting third baseman.
Did not realize that. Both pitchers have settled down.
Now it's the third baseman, Acevedo. He struck out his first time up. Infield at double play depth. Now the first pitch. Swinging a liner to left field. That's a base hit. The runner will hold up at second base. Back-to-back singles to start this inning. Some solid contact here, and now the Sharks are threatening again. The shortstop, Brandon Chinea, standing in. He popped down to the second baseman his first time up. First and second, nobody out. Here comes the first pitch. Joe's bunt, pulls it back, and it's a ball. Sharks lead this game 3-1. Out of the stretch. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Shows bunts again, pulls it back. It's another ball. 2 balls and no strikes. Interesting there on that bunt attempt. Looked like the Spartans were going to run the wheel play. The third baseman stay back, try and get the force out there. See if they try and run that play again. Now the 2-0 to Chinea shows bunt, and it's outside yet again. 3 balls and no strikes. Keeping all these pitches away from the batter. Perhaps trying to get him to bunt into the wheel play. But if it's not a strike, it's not going to bunt at it.
They've been selective.
Looks like Sammy Peralta still getting hot there in the Spartans bullpen.
Yep.
Foster trying to keep this game right here. Shows bunt again, and that pitch is high ball 4. A 4-pitch walk to a batter who is trying to give up an out.
Yeah.
The bases are now loaded. With nobody out, that brings up Mike Rojas, the catcher. 0 for 1, a fly out to shortstop his first time up.
And I think Joe Urso's going to pull the plug. When Joe comes out, that usually means pitching change.
Still waiting for the signal. He keeps looking down at the bullpen. I think he
Sure,
just
if he
gave
did it. Did he give it for the lefty? Yeah.
Yep. Takes the ball. That closes not quite yet the book on Foster. Still 3 runners on base.
Yeah. I think it's exactly what you said. He 4 straight balls to a batter trying to give himself up. And you just can't have that. And they weren't close.
3 pitches outside the strike zone and then 1 pitch high.
So Sammy Peralta.
Peralta so far this season, just 4 appearances, 1-0, 7 2/3 innings pitched, 13 earned runs. So, going to be interesting here.
He was one who might have gotten blasted last week in that 14-12 game.
He does have 10 strikeouts though. So,
Yeah. Well, this time of the year, you have a bad inning or two.
yeah,
It's going to hurt for a while. And Joe does not want this one to get away. Not at home.
bases are still loaded, nobody out. Tough to get out of this one with no runs coming across, but
Yeah. Well, I imagine you play in and get the force at the plate for the first one.
Sammy Peralta batting average against is .389.
He's a transfer from Palm Beach State, played in 12 games last year, was 4-0, 55 strikeouts. This is where you see what you've got as a relief pitcher. Bases loaded, no outs.
Peralta just one of 3 left-handed pitchers listed on the Spartans roster. Pitching here to a right-handed batter.
Now batting the catcher, Mike Rojas.
Infield back. Looks like the middle infielders will concede a run on a ground ball. Try and get the double play. Only down by 2. Just want to not let a big inning happen.
Yeah, they are not playing up at any infield position.
Everyone's on via like hit or wall.
Peralta leans in, gets his sign, doesn't like it, steps off the rubber. Rojas 0 for 1, flied out to the shortstop his first time up. First pitch. Taken down and in for a ball, 1-0.
If you can get another pop up to the shortstop, that would be great for the Spartans.
It's
1-0. Fouled back to the screen.
Yeah, so like they score 2 runs. Yes.
Bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the 4th inning. Nova Southeastern 3, Tampa just 1. The 1-1 pitch to Rojas. Taken just upstairs. 2 balls and 1 strike. Peralta out of the stretch, the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Pitch.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The punch out would be huge for this inning here for the Spartans. Now the 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss, he got him.
Came in with the heat there on the last 2 pitches, and he just couldn't catch up. He almost looked like he was fooled on that one.
Little late swing there. Big strikeout there for Peralta. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Base is still loaded.
Now batting the center field.
Now you hope for the ground ball.
Now it's Chevalier, the center fielder, struck out his first time up. Spartans trying to get out of this one. First pitch, up and away for a ball. Looked like Peralta just kind of overthrew that pitch.
Yeah.
Outfield shades into the opposite field gaps. 1-0 pitch. Taken outside, ball 2. From the stretch, the 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss.
There he goes. That's been his best pitch to this point. They can't catch up with it.
Doesn't really matter where he's put it so far. Just the gas is too much. Two balls, 1 strike. Here it comes. Swing and laced into center field for a base hit. That should score 2 runs. Throw comes in, it's cut off. 2-run score. A 2-run single for Chevalier, and it's 5-1 Nova Southeastern.
Well, he went back to the gas, and he was waiting on that one. Just about took Sammy's head off.
Smacked it right back through the box. It's a 2-run single.
Good bit of hitting there.
Lineup switches back to the top for Irisari, the left-handed batter. 1 for 2, led off the game, of course, with a triple. Scored the game's first run. Flied out his last time up. First pitch. Taking just a bit low for ball 1. Those 2 runs, of course, charged to Tanner Foster.
Yep. Man on second is Foster's. We'll wait till the inning's over, close the book, give you the numbers.
Now the 1-0, and the batter calls time. Cat's still 1 ball and no strikes. Here it comes. Swinging a fly ball to left field. Left fielder Torrealba going back, spins around, finds it at the warning track. That's 2 down. Runners tag and they move up. Good base running there by the Sharks.
That one just kept going deeper and deeper as well. Torrealba, I think, was on the track when he made that catch.
He wasn't on the track, he was right in front of it.
Yeah.
Good base running from the Sharks to move up on that play. Torrealba kind of just wanted to make sure he made the catch.
Definitely.
But now there's 2 runners in scoring position for the Sharks. Samuel Duran standing in. drove in the first run of the ball game with a sacrifice fly. First pitch. Breaking ball gets the inside corner. Good pitch there. Nothing in one.
Was.
Peralta trying to limit the damage in this inning.
Strictly outdoor, too.
0-1 pitch sits down low, ball one. Runners on second and third, 2 men away here in the top of the fourth inning. 2 runs already home here. Now the 1-1. Taken inside, ball 2.
Our starting pitching is not that.
Peralta taking his time getting the signs. The 2-1 delivery. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. Actually got a piece of that one.
Nice off-speed pitch there. Duran tried to slow down his swing, catch up with it, but just got a little piece of it.
Didn't really hear a clink off the bat. Looked
No.
like that could have been a wild pitch, but
Nobody reacted, so
had to be a foul ball. Now the count 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 men gone here in the top of the fourth.
But sometimes, are there times when stuff's not really good, but nobody
Shania dancing down the third baseline there.
those guys feed off each other, so
Out of the stretch, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a little looper right side of the infield. Who's going to get there? Nice play by Earhart behind the first baseman. Bell trying to make that play. Almost some miscommunication there, but it works out for the Spartans. 2 runs across on 3 base hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Heading to the bottom of the fourth inning in Tampa. Sharks 5, Spartans 1.
In the fourth inning for the Sharks, added 2 runs.
Offering business travelers high levels of comfort, service, and amenities, visit Crown Plaza Hotels and Resorts. Crown Plaza, the place to meet. Once again, you're watching Tampa Spartans baseball on tampaspartans.tv.
you know, that play could have been worse. I mean, it was a great play by Earhart, but it was like Bell, had he reached up and didn't get it, might have deflected it, or for a split second he thought, is he going to get in the field of vision of Earhart and make it tougher for him to catch it? But it may have been easier than it looked to us up here. Spartans did make the play and got out of the inning.
Yeah, both infielders going for that ball could have been disastrous. More runs could have come home.
I don't think they were on a collision course, but it just, there could have been some timing issues there that might have made it worse and ended up being a nice, easy catch for Earhart.
We get any tweets over there, Jack?
We have none.
All right, well, fans were waiting.
Yeah, at Tampa Spartans. Tell us where you're watching, what's going on, who you're cheering for.
Give us some weather updates. We're always interested.
Yeah. No, we have no prizes to give, but I think the prize would be recognizing you on the air,
Yeah.
making you world famous in Tampa.
Leading off for the Spartans is Alec Aliwine. Shows bunt. No offer. 1 ball, no strikes. Aliwine walked his first time up. Hit a big 3-run home run last night. Now the 1-0. Taken outside, ball 2.
Remember last night I said, why can't you save some of these runs for when you need them later?
Well,
I meant it.
here we are.
I meant it.
Funny thing about baseball, it doesn't matter how well you did one night.
No.
The count now 2 balls and 1 strike. Here it comes. Taken just a bit low, apparently. Announced 3-1. Here comes the 3-1. Rip and a miss. Aliewine swinging out of his shoes on that one.
Yeah, he did not get cheated.
Now the count is full. Here comes the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss.
He was fooled.
Fooled on that one, and that's the first out of the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting the catcher, Danny Servant.
Spartans still with 1 hit, and that was on the first batter of the game for Tampa.
Yeah, Torrealba launched the ball over the left field fence to start the offensive day for the Spartans. Not much offense since. Here's Servin, the catcher. First pitch fouls it off.
Meyer was rudely greeted to start the game, but has been rude right back to Tampa since then.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing, and it's popped up, shallow right field. Right fielder Duran gets under it in the sun, makes the catch, and there are 2 down.
Now batting the shortstop, Nick Petringo.
So here comes the shortstop, Nick Petringo. 0-for-1, grounded out his first time up. First pitch is fouled back to the screen, 0-1. No runners on, 2 men gone here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Spartans trying to claw their way back into this one. Now the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball on the outside corner, 0-2.
Well, we know what they can do it. They had a 4-run inning and a 5-run inning last night. Some timely hitting. Nova helped the cause last night a couple times. 3 walks in 1 inning, a couple errors, a couple hit by pitches.
That pitch skips in. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
But Tampa did have 16 hits last night.
Now the 1-2. Swinging a fly ball foul out of play. Petringo came into this ball game batting .294, 11 runs batted in. Again, the 1-2. Swinging a little tapper towards shortstop. Shortstop comes in. Fires to first in time. Side retired. Nothing doing for the Spartans in the bottom of the 4th inning. Heading to the 5th. Nova Southeastern 5, Spartans 1.
Spartans are retired in order in the 4th inning. We have completed 4, and Nova Southeastern leads 5-1.
Sharks. 0 for 1, a walk and a fly out. Peralta still out there. Now the first pitch of the 5th inning. It's taken right down the middle, 0-1. Now the 0-1 pitch. Sits down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Good pitch, paints the outside corner, breaking ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now the 1-2. Smack to right field. That ball's tailing foul. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Again, the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a chopper towards shortstop. DeTringo to first base. And that's the first out of the 5th.
Now batting the designated hitter, Christian Demby.
Now the DH, Christian Demby. 1 for 2, a double, scored a run his first time up. Sharks 5 runs on 6 hits, Spartans 1 run on just 1 hit. Now the first pitch. Checks his swing. And he went around, says the home plate umpire, 0-1. Didn't look like he unlocked the wrists at all on that swing, but Spartans get the call. Now the 0-1. Fouled back towards the screen, 0-2. Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Went fishing for that pitch, up and away, 2 down.
Batter is the left fielder, Brian Diaz.
Demby just couldn't recognize that pitch sailing up and away from him. Went fishing for it. And that's the second out of the top of the 5th inning. Now here's Diaz, 2 for 2, a couple of singles. Drove in a couple of runs his first time up and scored his second time up. First pitch, a good one on the outside corner, 0-1. Bases empty, 2 men gone. Now the 0-1. Taken inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Sits down low, ball 2.
I like that.
2-1. Now back to the screen.
Why would a D1 pass that size? Yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Peralta trying to get through this one clean. Here it comes. Just getting a piece of it was Diaz. Again, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss to end the inning. Nothing doing for the Sharks in the top half of the 5th inning. Spartans coming up, looking to try and claw their way back into this one. You're watching Tampa Spartans baseball on TampaSpartans.tv.
Tampa 1.
Offering business travelers high levels of comfort, service, and amenities, visit Crown Plaza Hotels and Resorts. Crown Plaza, the place to meet.
Well, you're kind of getting to the point where you need to start chipping away at this a little bit. Spartans will have the bottom third of the order coming up. Still just one hit for Tampa today, and that was the first batter of the game. The line on Tanner Foster complete now. He had 3 innings pitched, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, walked 2, struck out 2, faced 16 batters, gave up a double, a triple, and threw 49 total pitches. As far as Peralta goes, he's got 2 innings now in the book, giving up just 1 hit, struck out 3, and is sitting at 30 pitches right now.
Of course, that 1 hit did drive in 2. Those runs not charged to him, of course.
Yep. So even though Foster went in to pitch the 4th, he did not get any outs in the 4th, though he faced 3 batters.
Leading off the 5th inning for Tampa is the third baseman, Cole Perry.
So Perry will lead off for the Spartans, trying to at least get on base, start a rally here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Meyer has settled into this one. Here comes the first pitch to Perry.
Wow. Kind of froze Perry, but it was not called a strike.
Yeah, I don't know where that pitch missed. Perhaps a bit outside. Now the 1-0. Lined left field. That's a fair ball down into the left field corner. Perry on his way to second base. He'll have a stand-up double to lead off the home half of the 5th inning.
There's your start.
That gets some excitement from the crowd in the Tampa Spartans dugout.
It was fair by about a foot, and then just dove into the corner. Easy double for Perry. Or as Jerry Coleman, the former San Diego Padres announcer, said, slides into second with a stand-up double. A little Led Zeppelin music for Keenan Bell.
Bello for 1 to fly out his first time up. They're holding the runner on at second base. First pitch, up and away for a ball.
I believe the players picked their walk-up music, so for some reason he wanted Zeppelin.
A 1-0 pitch, outside ball 2. Infield playing him a bit to pull. 2-0. And it's pulled to the right side foul. Daylight at second base, the throw back to the bag, and the ball skips into center field.
He's got it.
Perry sees it, and now he races to third. Well, that's not what the Sharks wanted on that play.
No. They may have had a chance to get him. He was straying pretty far off, but the ball bounced in front of the bag and then over, I think it was the second baseman's glove. Might have been the shortstop. I don't remember which one was there.
The shortstop, Chinea, I think came over to the
Came
back.
over. He was the one creeping in.
If the pitcher, Meyer, was able to turn and fire immediately, they definitely would have had Perry at second base. Instead, the ball goes into center, and Perry's now standing at third. Chance here for the Spartans to at least get one run. 2-1 to Bell. Paints the outside corner, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bell came into this game just 3 for 20 on the season, but he has a double and a home run in his 3 hits.
That's a good slugging percentage.
And now he calls time. Runner on third, nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th. And that ball's looped in the air, shallow right field. Right fielder coming on, he should get there. He makes the catch. Perry tags, and he should score, and he does. Spartans get a run. It's now 5-2 Sharks.
All right, they did their job there. Chip away. It's only 1 out, so let's go to see if Sam can keep it going with 8-9-1 coming up here.
Still early in this game, important to at least get something going. Now down by just 3. Freitas 0 for 1. Here comes the first pitch to him. Outside for a ball.
Yeah, so. It's a single or something that you can convert it or score regardless of the air. So, yeah, the pitcher doesn't get a bonus for what they do in the field.
Now the 1-0. Swinging, that ball's hammered to left field, but playable for the left fielder. Diaz makes the catch, and there were 2 men gone.
Backed up a couple steps there and caught it. Didn't have to range left or right.
Fielder Danny Blair.
Now here's a 9th place hitter, Danny Blair. Playing center field. First pitch is taken inside for a ball, 1-0. Now the 1-0. Outside ball 2. Now the 2-0 pitch. Called strike on the outer half. Now the 2-1. Down and in ball 3. The 3-1 pitch with 2 men gone here. Taking inside ball 4. The Spartans get a runner on base. Looks like we're getting a mound visit now. Perhaps a pitching change. No one was really warming up in the bullpen, so don't think that's going to happen. Lineup switches back to the top for Yorvis Torrealba. He crushed a ball over the left field fence his first time up to lead off the game for the Spartans. Flew out his last time up. The runner on first here. 2 men gone into the bottom of the 5th. First pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-0.
That's some good young guys, though. They're not totally like hell. Yeah, Robles guys.
They said Juan Soto.
Soto, yeah.
Now the 1-0. Swing the liner, left field foul. Into the Spartans bullpen.
I'll see if I can find it.
No harm done. Nobody was warming up down.
Harper had 2 excellent years and then the rest above average. Average.
He's really streaky. He's a game changer, though. Pitches around it.
Now the 1-1. Hit hard. Nice play by the third baseman. Didn't really have to move too much. Reached up and made the catch. And that ends the inning. Spartans getting a run on 1 base hit, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. You're watching Tampa Spartans baseball on tampaspartans.tv.
Tampa, they scored 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1 left on base. At the end of 5 innings, it's Nova Southeastern 5, Tampa 2.
Peralta heads back to the mound for his 3rd inning of work. He's been pretty good so far.
Well, they talked about him being a starter when he came to Tampa, so the more innings they get out of him, the better it'll be for this game. And he's probably used to extended innings.
Foster started this game for the Spartans, lasted just 3+ innings, gave up 5 earned runs. Good job here by Peralta to just eat up some innings, get outs.
Into the 6th inning for Nova Southeastern, the batter is the 3rd baseman, Ian Acevedo.
Acevedo leads off for the Sharks here. He's 1 for 2. He struck out his first time up. Singled and scored a run in the 4th. First pitch, he shows bunt, pulls it back. That pitch is right down the middle, 0-1.
Yeah, because it's nothing. She doesn't say sacrifice, full apply, score.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
Chased a high fastball. No balls and 2 strikes. Now Peralta's 0-2 pitch. Fouled off.
You went out last night? You slowing down?
Again, here comes the 0-2 delivery. That one's hit hard to second. Diving play by the second baseman, Earhart. Good play there to start the inning for the Spartans.
You need plays like that to pick up the offense. Keep players off the bases, get you back to the plate sooner.
That ball was hit on a rope, but Earhart laid out for that one, made the nice diving catch. So here's Chinea. A fly out and a walk his last time up. 1 out. Here's the first pitch. He shows bunt and bunts it. It's a good one. Back in front. Catcher fields it. No play.
Peralta dove at it and then gave up on it, and that gave just a split-second break to allow Chinea to beat it out.
Sometimes the pitcher should make that play, but he's a left-handed pitcher, so if he picks that ball up, he's going to have to spin around.
Total rotation, yeah. Was hit far enough to get away from the plate and not far enough to get out toward the mound. Kind of caught both players trying to figure out who should get it.
The bunt single, and that brings up Rojas. He's 0 for 2. Runner goes. First pitch is inside. Throw down to second. No one's covering. Finally, someone gets over and cuts that ball off before it goes into center field. Stolen base for Chinea. Interesting play there by the catcher serving just to let that ball go with no one really standing there at second base yet.
I think he maybe kind of noticed that because he did bounce it about 10 feet in front of the bag and maybe was trying to pull it back a little bit. I'm not sure if neither short or second knew who should be covering, or they just didn't react to it. It was a good jump.
Runner on second now. Dancing off second is Chinea. Looks back. 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. Peralta likes to take his time between pitches. Now the 2-0. Perhaps just a bit high, ball 3. Home plate umpire really hasn't been calling those pitches at the letters this afternoon. Now the 3-0. Down and in ball 4. A 4-pitch walk. And now the Sharks have runners on first and second with just 1 out.
Peralta seemed to be a little bit bothered by Chinea out at second base.
Yeah, he's been dancing around out there at second, trying to get the pitcher's attention. Now here's the 9th place hitter, Chevalier. A big 2-run single his last time up. He's also struck out 1 for 2. There goes the runner. Peralta sees, fires to third, the tag. Not in time.
Wow. He is a crafty base runner.
If that was a right-handed pitcher, there's no way he tries that because the righty would be staring right at him. But with the lefty, he's back to him. He's halfway down the line without Peralta knowing. Now runners on the corners. Just 1 man away here in the top half of the 6th inning. First pitch. Fouled off, 0-1.
Just based on what's happened, you almost want to watch him, see if he's going to try to steal home.
Very active at third base. You see Perry creeping in. Shows bunt. That pitch just misses. A ball and a strike. Now the 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball taken down and in. Ball 2.
Tell you, if Chinea scores, that would be a textbook manufactured run.
Yeah.
Gets on with a bunt, steals second, steals third.
Peralta trying to work through some trouble here in the top of the 6th inning. The count 2 balls and 1 strike. taking for a called strike on the inside corner, 2-2. Now the 2-2. There goes the runner. They haven't picked off. And the first baseman, Bell, drops the ball.
I don't know if he wanted to go to second.
Yeah, he was a little hesitant there to throw the ball to second base.
Because just knowing Chinea's track record, he was going to bolt as soon as the throw came.
As soon as Bell got that ball, he immediately didn't look at second. He looked at third and then bobbled it, and it's too late.
Kind of a rock and a hard place there.
Now the infield comes in. Runners on second and third. Only one gone here in the top half of the sixth inning. Here it comes. Little chopper left side of the infield. Third baseman has it. Checks the runner. Throws to first. In time. 2 down.
All right, smart play there.
Perry came in, got the ball, checked the runner back to third, fired it to first in plenty of time.
Now batting second baseman, Daniel Irisari.
Lineup switches back to the top for Irisari. Of course, led off the game with a long triple. He's 1 for 3 this afternoon. Runner still on second and third. Now 2 men gone here. Nova Southeastern 5, Tampa Spartans 2. First game of a doubleheader. First pitch to the lefty. Breaking ball has him bending away.
Froze him. Didn't get the call, though.
It's one of those pitches that starts at the batter's shoulder and ends up on the outer half. Just missed the outside corner. Now the 1-0. Gets the call that time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jack, I see you're standing up there.
Yeah.
Getting a little tired?
I gotta rest the legs once in a while, get the knees lubricated. I think in the bottom half of the inning, I'm going to go sit outside the press box, get a little fresh air.
Now the 1-1. Breaking ball upstairs. Ball 2.
I haven't been much help with you bringing in runs.
At softball, the desk is higher and the chairs aren't that tall, so we have to stand pretty much the whole game.
Really?
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Nice
Call and
pitch.
strike on the outside corner. Now Peralta a pitch away from getting out of this one. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on base. Here it comes, fouled off. Once again, the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Big.
Side retired. Big pitch there from Peralta. No runs, a hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning here. Nova Southeastern 5, Tampa Spartans 2. You're watching Tampa Spartans baseball on tampaspartans.tv.
The sixth inning for Tampa.
For fresh-made hot or cold subs, visit Firehouse Subs. At Firehouse, our subs are made the firefighter way. Served steaming hot and loaded with the finest fresh sliced meats and cheeses. Located at 2617 West Kennedy Boulevard, Firehouse. Founded by firemen. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Christopher Francisco alongside Jack Ike on the call for you this afternoon. Sharks lead the Spartans 5-2. We have a pitching change for you. Gil Torres comes into the game.
Second baseman, Drew Earhart.
Torres, 6 foot tall, 185 pounds from Miami, Florida, went to Christopher Columbus High School. Earhart leads off for the Spartans here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Still trying to chew back at this game. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Earhart 0 for 2. 2 flyouts this afternoon. Now the 0-1. Just misses the outside corner, 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a fly ball right field. Duran gets under it. He's got it. Doesn't have to move too much. Makes the catch. And that's the first out of the home half of the 6th.
Come on, buddy. We need base runners. Come on.
Batter is the designated hitter, Alec Haley-Wine.
Now here's the DH, Alec Aliwine. He's 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. First pitch. Just misses the outside edge. 1 ball, no strikes. Now the 1-0. Fooled him on that pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. One pitch, way outside, ball 2. Aliwan came into this game batting .321, .463 on base percentage. 2 for 5 last night. The long 3-run home run. 2-1. Bouncer to the left side, diving stop by the third baseman. Throw on to first in the dirt. Good scoop by the first baseman. 2 down. Aliwan can't believe it. Good play all around by the Sharks infield. Started off by the third baseman, Acevedo, making the diving stop, and then the throw was in the dirt, but Wolforth able to dig it out. So here's the cleanup hitter, the catcher, Servin. First pitch way outside, and the other batter's box skips to the backstop. Spartans scored 1 in the first and 1 in the 5th. That's their only scoring so far this afternoon. Here comes the 1-0. Just off the plate. 2 balls, no strikes. Servin, the catcher, came into this ball game batting .431. 2-0 is taking at the knees for a called strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Out of the stretch, the 2-1 pitch. Perhaps just a bit inside. You hear some fans and maybe players questioning that call. And now the 3-1. Taken for ball 4, it skips away from the catcher. Servin races to first base, but the catcher has it. Runner on first base, 2 men gone now for the Spartans.
Now batting the shortstop, Nick DeTringo.
And here's the shortstop, Nick DeTringo. He's 0 for 2 with 2 groundouts this afternoon. Serving from first. First pitch is taken outside, 1-0. Now the 1-0. Upstairs, ball 2. The Tringo could get on. That would bring the tying run to the plate in Cole Perry. .2-0. Hit hard, left side, through the hole for a base hit. Server moves up to second base, and on at first with a 2-out single is Nick DeTringo, and that does bring the tying run to the plate.
Third baseman Cole Perry.
So now a big chance here for Cole Perry. He can tie the game with one swing. He does have a home run this season. Came into the game, 9 hits, 16 at-bats, 8 runs batted in, and the 1 home run. Serving at second, DeTringo at first. First pitch, up and away for a ball. Now the 1-0. Swinging a liner left center. That ball is falling. That ball is going to be caught by the center fielder, Chevalier. Good piece of hitting there, but that ball just hung up long enough for the center fielder to come in and make the catch. No runs across, 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base. Spartans trail by 3 heading to the top of the 7th inning. You're watching Tampa Spartans baseball on tampaspartans.tv. Well, he's the play-by-play voice of the Tampa Spartans. Jack, the driver's seat once again is yours.
All right. Well, we got some work to do, I guess. You got 1 back. 3 more to go. Get you ready for your solo shot on Thursday, huh?
Yeah.
Or Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday.
Seton Hill comes to town. Seton Hill, a very common opponent. The Spartans, they're usually on a spring break trip, and they usually make at least a stop here for a game or 2. Competitive game.
Southeastern is the right fielder, Samuel Duran.
You'll usually see a starting pitcher who Joe wants to take a look at, and won't be one of the main 3. It's a non-region game, so he's just going to give somebody a chance and say, "Show me what you've got." We go to the top of the 7th, though, and Samuel Duran at the plate. 0 for 2 day at a sac fly to start the game. His second batter up. Here's a pop-up foul. Brought in Irisari, who had tripled to start the game. Sammy Peralta into his 4th inning of pitching now. Nice pitch. Peralta came in in what could be considered probably the worst possible situation a pitcher would want. 3 runners on, no outs.
Bases loaded is tough to come into, and then there was nobody out. So
Nobody
it's even
out.
worse.
So 2 runs did come in, but he minimized the damage as best he could. Got out of a jam last inning. And has a strikeout here to start the 7th.
Yeah, and 3 1/3 now. Peralta's just given up the 2 hits, and he's got 5 punch outs.
Brings up Wolforth, who has an 0 for 2 day on a walk, scored on that walk. Was also back in the 1st. And he laces one down the line, foul, into the Spartan bullpen. Difference in this game is that 3-run first that Nova Southeastern put on the board before the Spartans ever came to bat. Fly ball out to center field. Coming in is Blair. Has it in his tracks and makes the catch. So a quick 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Christian Denby.
Spartans will bring up 7, 8, 9 in their half of the 7th. Christian Denby at the plate now. He doubled in that 3-run first, has since flown out, popped out to second actually, and struck out. Full off-speed pitch called strike 1-1. Nice pitch.
The next thing I know is like, Dom texted me and said, following this game? And I was like,
Another off-speed pitch. Got him swinging at an outside one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Jack, still no tweets over there?
No. I'm bummed. You know, we didn't ask much. We just said tweet us at Tampa Spartans. Tell us where you're watching from. What's going on? Who you're cheering for? Nada. Practicing my Spanish. We're going on a cruise. In the dirt for a ball. 2-2. Did a game 2 weeks ago. LIU Post, Long Island Post. Got about 15 tweets. Equally represented from each team. Yesterday we got 2. They were both from Kayla Martin, who's cheering on Danny Maynard. She's probably waiting because he'll probably play the second game. Popped up. Probably no room, but giving chase is Bell. And he does make the catch. He did have room. They kind of go hiding behind us, behind the dugout, not only out of your vision, but out of our vision. And we heard everybody cheer, so he came out with the ball.
Yeah,
that'll end the inning.
The dugout situation is kind of weird here. They jet out a bit, and there's a stripe painting on the ground there to signal where the ball's in play and the ball's out of play.
Right, and he obviously was in play. Uh-oh, top of the 7th, or bottom, mid-7th, Gil Swalls to the mic. Gil's not singing today. I think they found his singing last night was hazardous to your health.
First time I ever heard it last night.
And you're scarred forever?
I don't know, maybe.
Sean Nestor with some excellent cookies. Did you get one?
No, I didn't get one.
Oh, you should have got one. Give it to me.
You can't eat in the middle of the game.
I just did. That's called multitasking.
I guess so. I'm not at that level yet.
Though you did ask me if I kept a scorebook during the game, and I said that was like walking and chewing gum. I can't do that. I can chew a cookie. I can eat a cookie and still talk. Leading off for the Spartans is Keenan Bell here in the bottom of the 7th.
You know, I wonder if newer broadcasters are still keeping score because we have all this technology now.
I know.
Basically keep score for us.
Yep. Other games I've done with other people, they've kept books, whether it's basketball. There was one hit deep. Is it fair? It is foul. Wow. High up. Would have been an easy home run for Bell, but it was hooked foul by about 10 feet. But that would have been way up the pole.
Yeah, Bell coming into this game had just 3 hits, but one of them was a home run.
Yeah. He turned on that one. Wind, though, if you look at the flag, you can't see it on the monitor, but is blowing out now. I don't think it would have mattered if it was blowing in. That was a shot. Torres to Bell. Swing and a miss at that one, though. Torres has enough of that. I gave you a good pitch. 1-2 pitch. Outside, 2-2.
His last few years, he goes to only making 22, though.
Extends contract back in this one. Because it's hard to sign the same year.
And the 2-2. Ticks it. Caught. Out. Spartans will send up a pinch hitter for Sam Freitas. It is number 10, Nick Durr, who we've been waiting to see. He got hurt early in the season. Played the first few games of the season, but then got hurt. Now the Spartans are able to get him back in the lineup.
Yeah, he's batting .275, 7 runs batted in this year.
Fouls that one off.
Yeah, he's got a sign.
Swing and a miss to go down 0-2. Durr is a junior transfer in here from Florida State, from Lakewood Ranch, Florida. Just down the I-75 a little bit, across the Sunshine Skyway Bridge in the Sarasota-Bradenton area.
The guys will do it because they're playing pro baseball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Depending on the level and everything.
Outside, 2-2.
Whatever amount they have, they will show years.
I was trying to get a final on my Wisconsin Badger basketball game. I believe they pulled out a win. Yes, they did, but anyone want to give me the score? I find that important. 61-57 over Penn State. Ground ball. Acevedo can't make it, and that'll go down as a hit. So Nick Durr says, hey, any way you can get on. That's what matters.
Those slow rollers are always a tough play for the third baseman, and even if he was able to barehand that ball cleanly, I don't think he was going to be able to get the runner at first.
No, I don't think so. It will go down as a hit number 4. Acevedo had a nice play earlier today. Well, that was today, wasn't it, when he fielded it barehanded?
Yep.
Not last night? Yeah. But this one, he had to go down digging for that on the grass. Danny Blair to the plate now.
Yeah, he's made a few nice plays there over at third base today.
Yeah, ranging, keeping balls from getting to the outfield. charging him. Blair looks long and hard at that, so does the ump, and it's called a ball.
Danny.
1 ball, 1 strike with 1 out and 1 on. Dances out of that one.
Way on. Come on. Be you, Jordan.
2-1 now. Popped up, out of play.
Come on, Danny.
Yorvis Torrealba on deck for the Spartans. Hoping to keep the inning alive. Torres in the stretch. Blair turns on it and fouls it off.
Torres, another pitcher who takes a while to deliver a pitch.
Yeah.
This game has slowed down a lot here.
We are more than 2 hours into it, 2:15 into this one. The second game was scheduled to start at 4. It's going to be about 30 to 40 minutes after the conclusion of the first game. Here goes the runner. Ball outside, throw down to second, gets away. That's going to move him up to third. And Nick Durr, and they're going to send him to the plate. Here's the throw coming in. He's going to beat it.
Wow, great base running there. Gutsy call by the coach to send him home. The Spartans get another run.
The ball on the steal bounced over the player covering and went into center field. Bounced over both short and second. And the center fielder was so far back, and the ball didn't get that far out to him that Nick Durr saw Joe Urso sending him home, and he just kept going, beat the throw. Not only that, but the throw got away. And it's a 5-3 game.
That's a play where if there's a good throw, they probably get the runner at second base. Looked like they had Durr out.
Yeah. But the ball bounced well in front of the bag and hopped over everybody there into center field.
That's a play where you at least have to keep the ball in front of you. Even if it's bouncing, you don't get the out. You got to keep the runner at second base.
And I don't know if the center fielder didn't react quickly enough. I wasn't really watching, or just he was so far back.
And I don't know if I've ever seen a runner score after stealing second base.
And a walk. So Torres gives up the walk after Nick Durr scores on a steal of second. He went on a 90-yard sprint there, and now a visit to the mound as they know the tying run is coming to the plate in Yorvis Torrealba, who we know has home run power. Hit one out to start the game for Tampa.
Come on, Jordan. Be you now. Come on.
And they're going to change pitchers. So Minich is ready. Yorvis Torrealba getting ready. Danny Blair on first. Torrealba represents the tying run of the game. Spartans have plated one here in the bottom of the seventh and cut the lead to 5-3. Been an uphill battle all day for the Spartans as they went down 3-0 before they came to bat.
And if you were wondering, Yorvis Torrealba is the son of former Major Leaguer Yorvi Torrealba.
And the pitch. A little bit high.
His father spent 13 years in Major League Baseball with 7 different teams, played in a couple World Series.
And the tradition continues. Ball outside. Drew Earhart on deck for Tampa. Two-0 pitch. Popped up. Is there room? There might be. Giving chase. No. Again, they disappeared from our view as well as yours, and I just waited for the umpire to signal no. I think it hit up on the screen. I wasn't sure.
Maybe hit on the part of the dirt that's technically not in play?
Could have. Regardless, it's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Blair, short lead off first. Ball high, 3-1.
It's a big chance here for Torrealba not to hit a home run at least, but to keep the chain moving.
Yep.
You don't need all the runs right now.
Drew Earhart getting some sort of ball that came running out blue baseball. Maybe it's a weighted ball or something.
Looked like someone was using it in the bullpen down there.
Yeah. So we go back to the 3-1 count. Minich in the stretch. Goes to first. He's back. Long wait. Goes to first again.
Another pitcher who takes forever to deliver the ball, and then he throws to first.
Yeah. Not a big lead for Danny Blair. Not sure if he's a base stealing threat or not. Spartans don't run that much. He's got 2. DeTringo with 6. There's a strike, 3-2. And Torrealba tossed his bat, anticipating the free pass, and will have to pick it up again.
That's a pitch that was probably a strike, but I'm not so sure it's been called all day long.
Don't know if umpires appreciate things like that, where you let the crowd know you thought it was outside.
Third baseman's hugging the line, playing no doubles.
Throw to first again. So we'll have a full count. The pitch. Just kind of nubbed out towards second base. Runner will advance, but Torrealba was tossed out. Just kind of punched out there.
Yeah, off basically the handle of the bat.
Yeah.
Didn't sound like good contact that time.
Well, what Drew Earhart wants to do now is just get a base hit, cut this lead to 5-4, heading into the 8th. Earhart looking for his first hit of the day. Pitch down the middle, call strike. Inside, it curved in.
That's a very difficult pitch. Starts at your elbow and bends back over the strike zone.
Yeah. Earhart was left to the umpire to determine that one. He's down 0-2 now. And he calls time. A little discussion with the umpire about something. Three-two, 2 outs, man on second. Get away. Wild pitch. Runner's going to move to third. Now 90 feet away. Still going to take a base hit to get him in. Unless we get another pitch like that. That was way
You never know. A
outside.
pitch like that, there's bricks down there. Hits the bricks hard, could bounce back.
We
to
have
the
seen
catcher.
that. We saw that a couple years ago, and it was a tie game in the 9th inning. And they tagged him out to send it to extras.
Wow.
You couldn't have assumed that it would do that, but it went perfectly back to the plate. All 4. Right? No. Why'd I have ball 4? 2-2. Two pitch. Oh, he went swinging at that one, couldn't catch up, and he goes down swinging. Spartans do get one, manufacturing a little nubber hit, and then a stolen base and a bad throw, and he scored from second. Technically, he scored from first. So it's 5-3 now at the end of 7, right here on TampaSpartans.tv. Top of the 8th we go. Sammy Peralta is still on the hill for the Spartans. Brian Diaz to the plate. Shows bunt, gets it down. This could be trouble. It will be.
Bunt.
Yeah. Again, just in the right spot where it was kind of no man's land for pitcher and catcher. Somebody finally had to do something, and it was too late. Happened earlier in the game where they bunted right out toward the mound, but it just kind of died halfway there.
Catcher and pitcher really not sure who should get that ball. Of course, the pitcher is the left-handed pitcher. It's going to be a tough throw to first base for him.
So a leadoff base hit. And it brings Acevedo to the plate. A quick throw over first. Peralta out for inning number 5. Fastball. Strike.
Well, they got Blair shaded, so that's where I know, but I'm saying with Blair shaded, they probably have my zone in right field.
Shows bunt, gets it down, let it go foul. They do. Serving quickly to scoop it away, so in case it wanted to spin back fair. Acevedo's played a good third base for Nova Southeastern this weekend. Playing him fairly deep, somewhat straight away. Actually shading him a little bit toward right. The 0-2. And just took that one looking. I don't know what he was waiting for.
He's looking for with that pitch. Right over the heart of the plate.
Fastball. One down.
Now batting the shortstop, Brandon Chinea.
Chinea to the plate now. 1 for 2 with a walk. Singled his last time up, got to third. A little quick throw over. Inside. Spartans have a righty warming up. Not intensely, but warming up nonetheless. Ball high. 2-0.
This late in the game?
There's a ball high again, 3-0.
You can see now Peralta maybe just starting to get a little tired.
He's in his 5th inning. .44 pitches. 64 pitches, I should say. 44 for strikes. There's a strike, so I would assume his longest stint of the season.
Chinea has caused problems for the Spartans on the base paths today, but has yet to score a run.
Right up the middle, there's a base hit. Gonna hold the runner at second, so runners at first and second with just one out.
Looks like we'll get a pitching change here.
Joe Russo coming out. I think you're right. A little fatigue finally settling in on Peralta. A lot of pitches. So the Spartans are bringing in Cooper Krug, a senior from Reno, Nevada. Played at the University of Nevada with the team last year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa is number 20, Krug.
Krug this season just 2 appearances. He's 1-0, 3 innings pitched, 2 hits, no runs, and 2 strikeouts.
Was 0 for 2 today, walked his last time up. Playing a little bit in at second and third. Fairly normal at the corners.
I guess I'm the new guy always getting picked on.
Yeah. Swing and a miss. Good heat. Inside.
Bring guys on base. You need a strikeout right here.
That one's hit out into left field. Torrealba deep, shades his eyes near the fence, makes the catch. Runners are going to try to tag, and they will both advance. Nice job by Torrealba to fight the sun. Caught it just in front of the left field fence.
Yeah, I can't tell if he's wearing sunglasses or not. He put his hand up to try and shade the sun, and he was able to make the catch.
Yeah, normally they do. Joe makes a big point of that. Remember one year a player did not wear sunglasses, and he's like, why don't you take advantage of everything we do? All the equipment we get you.
Well, the runners move up with a big second out here.
Bring Chevalier to the plate. His single in the fourth is the difference, or in the fourth is the difference in his game. That single drove in 2 runs.
Last time the Sharks scored.
Yeah.
Who's leading up? Who's up? Yeah.
Pitch for a strike. 0-2.
Yeah. High fastball is also
Tried to tease him with an outside pitch, a little bit too outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I like that Krug pitches out of the windup even when there's runners on base. Even though they can't advance, you don't really see pitchers do that too often.
Right. Most relievers like to. I mean, we see relievers pitching out the stretch when nobody's on base.
Yeah. Might as well use the windup when you can.
Yeah.
Generate as much power as possible.
2-2 now. Krug, I tell you what, he's ready. He got the ball and he got into his stance and he's like, come on, give me the sign. Foul back. Still 2-2. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Does it get through? It does. That'll bring in 2. So a couple base hits, bringing in 2 runs for Nova Southeastern's Chevalier. He has been the difference maker in this game. 7-3 now. Here in the top of the 8th.
That's a huge hit. Spartans looked like they were starting to creep back into the ball game, but that one puts them back further again.
Now batting second baseman Daniel Irasori.
The only question on that hit was it going to get past to Tringo and just limit it to 1 run? But it scooted through over second base.
I think let's stand right out of that.
4 RBI on the day for Chevalier.
The runners moving over on that fly ball came up big. Could have just been a 1-run single, and instead it was 2.
Yep. In the dirt. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's number 1. We had his names. I mean, he had a different number on the roster.
Foul back.
Just keep it right down the count, Kyle.
And the 1-2. Runner goes. Ground ball to third, but foul. Swing and a miss. Inning is over, but damage done. 2 runs in the inning on 2 hits, no errors. They do leave a runner, and we go to the bottom of the 8th. And Nova Southeastern has upped its lead to 7-3 over the Spartans right here on TampaSpartans.tv.
Walter's Press Box on Southdale Maybury is Tampa's original sports emporium and eatery, serving for over 20 years. The Press Box is Tampa's favorite place to watch the big game. The Press Box, located at 222 Southdale Maybury.
And getting for Nova Southeastern, they tallied 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. Heading into the bottom of the 8th inning, Nova Southeastern leads 7-3.
Minutes back on the hill. Spartans coming to the plate. Alec Aliwine will start things. The 3, 4, 5 hitters for the Spartans here. But they now need go back to the drawing board. They once trailed 5-1, cut it to 5-3, but now it's back to a 4-run deficit.
Yep, the Spartans are running out of time now. Just 6 outs to work with, trying to get 4 runs on the board.
Look at this shift. Oh, no, I thought they had a huge shift going on. Well, it's kind of. Shortstop now getting back over to the shortstop side. And our microphone went tumbling to the turf.
That's funny. All right, well.
It's still going to work, I think.
Now you get the nice sounds of the dirt down there.
Yeah.
On the way out.
It was sitting on the wall behind home plate. That one jostled the fence and knocked it down onto the dirt that's behind home plate. One. Aliwine lifts the shoulders, but called a strike. Bottom of the 8th, Tampa trails 7-3. Jack Ike, Chris Francisco with the game here. Sun-drenched day in Tampa. All outside, 2-2.
You know, sometimes the big league ballparks will have cameras where our microphone was, and sometimes they get shattered.
Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, and he went flailing at that one and goes down swinging. That was high and outside. Aliwine down. And that'll bring Danny Servin to the plate.
Now batting the catcher, Danny Servin.
Minich with the pitch. Servin right up the middle. Tipped off of Minich's mitt. A toss across, though. Nice play. Shania at short. Minich tipped it. Shania had to get his footing. Came back a little bit towards short. Had plenty of time to make the throw and did. So 2 down in the bottom of the 8th. This will be Nick DeTringo to the plate. Singled his last time up. That one catches the corner for a strike. That one's high. Fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Minich is ready again. And that one's hit out into center field. Chevalier with the catch and the out. So a quiet inning for the Spartans. They're going to have one more chance to come back in this game, but we played 8 full, and it is still Nova Southeastern 7, the Tampa Spartans 3, right here on TampaSpartans.tv. microphone is one. I tell Tom. So we go to the top of the ninth. Our microphone behind home plate went on a little field trip there. In the bottom of the eighth, they got knocked down onto the field, and one of the players picked it up, took it to Joe Urso's wife near the dugout, and she walked it back and put it back in place. But it's still working, capturing the sounds of the game. This is Duran, ground ball. Cole Perry on the field. And the throw to Keenan Bell for the out.
Good play there by Perry on the in-between hop. Went and got that ball. Didn't wait for it to bounce again and threw to first in plenty of time.
Now batting first baseman Garrett Wolforth.
Wolforth to the plate. Pitch curves in there for a strike. Popped up. Is there room? Servant throws the mask away. He's trying to stay with it and bounces just in front of him. That's a tough play to make because it's coming right down toward the screen. And it was only about 6 inches off the screen.
Yeah, the screen behind home plate pretty much vertical compared to the wall down there, but then on the left side it bends a little bit, and that ball was able to stay in play.
So it's just a strike. 0-2 count with one out. Fouled off.
And there was a kickoff. Thought they gave us extra, and I think it's us. We get one.
And the 0-2. No. Timeout called.
15 minutes and 45 minutes. But I only hit 1 to 2 out of it today. Definitely no hit to guys.
And the pitch. Ball is high. If you're tuning in for the 4 o'clock game, it's going to be a while. We're still finishing up the 1 o'clock game, and we're in the top of the ninth inning. And then there's going to be at least 30 minutes between games. Foul.
Uh-oh, I think our mic is
It stayed there.
hanging on by
literally a thread. Netting. Swing and a miss on a nice slow curve for the strikeout.
The designated hitter, Christian Demby.
Where's the left side?
Christian Demby to the plate now, and he hits one out into right field.
Yes, 10, Gil.
And an easy catch to end the inning. Let's see who took his place out there. That wasn't Freitas. He got subbed for. Nick Durr makes the catch to end the ninth. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Last chance for the Spartans. They're down 7-3 to Nova Southeastern. They will send up Perry, Bell, and Durr, and maybe more. So Brock Minich will get a chance to close out this game for Nova Southeastern.
Off the ninth inning for Tampa is the third baseman, Cole Perry.
Cole Perry to lead off for Tampa. Perry with a 1-for-3 day, doubled and scored. Back in the fifth. Minutes. This will be, he's already pitched 1 2/3 innings. Has 2 strikeouts. Bouncer fielded by Chinea, and 1 up, 1 down.
Smooth play there by the shortstop. Threw that ball while he was in midair.
Now batting first baseman, Keenan Bell.
Keenan Bell to the plate now. I would expect Mason Duke will pitch the second game for the Spartans today. That's the usual rotation. One strike. 2 strikes. Ball high, 1 2. And here it is, 1-2 pitch. Hit out into center field, looping away. A nice catch in stride, though, by Chevalier for 2 outs. That one was just angling away from him, and he just kept running as fast as he could and tracked it in left center field.
That ball was moving towards the gap, and it just kept carrying towards the fence.
Fortunately for Chevalier, unfortunately for the Spartans, it had enough hang time to catch up to it. 2 outs now, down to their final out. This is Nick Durr, who singled his first time up. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th. And looks at a ball. A little bit inside, ball 2. There's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike to Nick Durr. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. Spartans trail 7-3. Fouled off. Even up at 2-2 now. Outside, full count now.
Hey, good miss, kid. Good spot. Go now.
And the 3-2 pitch with 2 out. Inside, I don't think it hit him. I think it's just ball 4. Spartans get a base runner and continue the chance to get back in this game. It'll bring Danny Blair to the plate.
Center fielder, Danny Blair.
grounded out and has walked twice. Inside corner, call strike. Runner goes. They let him go. Gets the Spartans out of a force-out opportunity if things proceed. Oh, and 2 pitch. High ball 1. Derek gets his lead off second again. Fouled off. Stays 1 and 2. Nova today, 7 runs, 10 hits. Has committed 3 errors. Spartans, 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors. Ground ball, or a slap base hit. That'll bring in a run. Cuts it to 7-4. Blair will stop at first. Durr will touch the plate. And the Spartans are still batting in the 9th. Torrealba to the plate.
Now batting left fielder, Yorvis Torrealba.
First pitch to Torrealba. Call strike. Now, do they send Blair, and does Nova Southeastern care if they send Blair?
They should send the runner, and Nova Southeastern shouldn't care.
Okay. It's if Torrealba gets on base that we would care more. That one is hit high in the sky, but Chevalier is going to wait and make the catch to end this ball game. So Nova Southeastern rallies from a big loss last night to a big win this afternoon in the first game of a doubleheader. Nova Southeastern gets the win, 7-3. Meyer will get the victory. Foster will take the loss for the Spartans, 7-4, I should say. For Nova Southeastern, 7 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors. They left 6. Tampa, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 6 as well. On the season now, Nova Southeastern is 6-2 in the SSC, 10-5 overall. Spartans now 10-5 overall, and 2-3 in the Sunshine State Conference. About 30 to 45 minutes between games. I know the second game was supposed to start at 4. It obviously isn't. So we'll be back on about 4:45 for the start of the third and final game of the series. So for Chris Francisco, this is Jack Ike saying join us in about 45 minutes when we will have the final game and the rubber game of this series between Tampa and Nova Southeastern right here on TampaSpartans.tv.